willing to take a viewer deck? Yeah, I think we could take a viewer deck. Well, I'm particularly compelled to play the ladder. Full Rod, thank you for 11 months. Let me grab the chat on the YouTube side here real quick. Oh, I need to change the YouTube stream title if we're gonna do viewer decks. Shop-a-rooney this morning. Start with the core of the Esme Surge auto deck. Can you do a Kitty, Angela, Elsa deck? Absolutely, comics. The link to submit decks is pinned above the chat. The Surge Esme auto deck. Jester, thank you for the 21 months. Welcome back. It changed. Yeah, the auto deck changed as the auto deck changes as stats change. Oh, did you want the gore deck? I'll have 2 decks in your DM shortly. Tron Dragon, thank you for the 68 months. Welcome back. So what's the core in that one? It's like Esme, Surge, Mystique, Gore, Iron Man. This Agent Venom. Yeah, it's a vast pile. I think you need Cosmo to not have your Gore die. What is the rate of card acquisition for S5 cards with 4,000 tokens? If you check out this video here, I give a breakdown of the new economy and some numbers in it. Hood Deco. Played a lot of cards I like. Hood and Deco are 1-drops that are like okay to Esme into. Yeah, can I play Luke Cage? Always, never not Luke. I'm a big never not Luker. Big never not Lucas energy. You have Sage as the last one. Yeah, that's fine. That's a good Esme target that's cheap too. Alright, I think this sounds good enough that, I'll, I think we can play this one on the ladder. Can't possibly be worse. Can't possibly be worse than the other decks I've been playing on the ladder. Before we dive in, because I know we just went live on the Snap channel and swapped over, so there's some people coming in that weren't here earlier. I'd like to give a shout out to one of my longtime sponsors, Into the AM, who's on the banner rotating over my head, makes the wonderful shirt that I'm wearing here as well. They've got a sale going on now through the end of May for Memorial Day that's got a pretty solid discount, and I've got $200 in gift cards to give away that I'll be giving away in the Discord server. So you don't need to be a sub or a member to enter the giveaway. You can join the Discord server at the link, and then you react in the announcements channel to the giveaway post, and I'm going to pick some winners for that Monday night after we've had a couple of streams to promote it. Yes, my beard is much, much bigger in those pictures. Those are from last summer. I'm going to stream YouTube. Yeah, the YouTube stream's live. Whenever I'm streaming Marvel Snap, it'll be on youtube.com/Jeff Hoagland. Someone made a scene command. That's great. What's the best deck in Conquest in your opinion? I do not think Marvel Snap has ever had a metagame where the best deck in Conquest was different than the best deck on the normal ladder. So... Thanos Spectrum and Thanos Tech cards are, I think, the two best decks in Snap right now, regardless of where you're playing Snap. Lucky is not a human. Does this overfill? I can play Cosmo, right? This gives me 1, 2, 3, 4, and then a draw for the turn, so I'm gonna add 5 cards here, which is perfect. Drills, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Appreciate you jumping through the hoops to resub with your Prime. In the future, FYI, you could always use this link with the Prime command to do it directly. Alright, so it's a hella bot. Yeah, it's probably good enough to snap. I don't know, bots are scary. I've lost so many cubes to bots this season, chat. I'm very injured. Alright, well, I'm having a defined number of points on the right is very good for us. Oh my god, they gave the bot gore. Gore into Sage Gore over here will win this lane, right? They have 11 extra, and my Sage will be 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Oh, I should have played this because we drew Iron Man. We could draw Iron Man. The bot can't retreat now. Yeah, I just needed to not take my cubes away. Oh my goodness, it's about to put an infant on here and beat me, isn't it? I'm about to lose to hella middle infinite left.
I am Iron Man.
No, wait, I'm winning the center, yeah? I'm winning the center? Thank God. Thank goodness. Well, this deck's gotta be busted, Chad. I beat the bot. It's gotta be busted. I beat the bot. That's impossible to do this season. Giggity, thank you for the biddies, appreciate that. Do something with Surfer or Infinity Ultron, can do. I'm gonna take deck submissions down because we got a bunch of them. Cool, fill out the remainder of the stream. That bot's so sweaty it's going to rust. I think I'm waiting on the best. Elysium for a second game in a row. Wake up, sheeple. I think Marty said it best one time. I don't know that there's ever been a time where I was super proud of America as a country, but there's definitely been moments in history where I wasn't embarrassed. And it's just like, I know like there was a lot of like financial and racist and other terrible things that Donald Trump and his administration are doing, but I would really just like world leaders that don't post stuff like this, right? Just like, can you just like, you know that meme where it's just like the "can you just be normal for a minute" meme? That's what I feel like every time this man posts a tweet. Why can't you just be normal? Good God. Is this a bot? I don't think this is a bot. It's absolutely a second hella bot. Okay, cool. Cool. Second bot in a row, second Elysium game in a row. Wake up, sheeple. The truth, it is out there. The truth, it is out there. It's so annoying there that I don't know if I'm supposed to stay. I mean, I did because we just won. Oh, our deck must be cracked. We beat ChatGPT twice. Oh man. Back to back 8 cubers off the bots. You know, in previous seasons, I made sure we didn't start highlight videos with bot matches. This season, it might be even better to start them with bot matches just to show people that your deck's capable of doing it. Yes, I agree, Marty. I don't even feel good about that win, right? I just I felt like a giant pit was in my stomach when I'm like, I should leave because they're hella. And then all right, I guess I'm gonna stay. And then when they stayed and I won, it was like, oh, it's just sweet relief. I don't even feel good. I just stopped feeling bad. I think it's the best way. I don't feel good. I just no longer feel bad. All right, this is our 3rd bot in a row, which means I can only conclude that every single human being in my MMR bracket has made it to infinite at this point. I am very clearly an embarrassment. And every single other living, breathing human being in my MMR bracket has long moved on. Or they stopped playing. That's true too. That's can I stay here? I have Gore and Mystique, right? I can stay here assuredly, yes. I suppose Sinister is good for the Destroy deck, though.
I definitely need to change my underwear. What a game!
Yes, Marvel Step is still very much in play all the tech cards type meta, for sure. Nicoing might be wrong because they were Killmonger deck. I also just kind of want to use my energy this turn. Hopefully they Killmonger this turn. Right.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Yeah, I don't think I can win the game. We don't have numbers this time around. The last 2 games we had Elysium helping us out, yeah. Oh, I see. In addition to letting Taylor Swift know she's no longer hot, Donald Trump has also threatened Bruce Springsteen when he returns to the United States from his international tour. Oh, man. It's gonna be a wacky trip of through fascism for the next 4 years, gamers. This is my 4th bot in a row this morning. Unfortunately, fascists don't usually stop. I am going to take the hardline optimistic stance of we'll still have elections in 4 years. Remaining optimistic that elections will still exist. That's true. Not non-Russian elections. I guess I should clarify. Because Russia has elections too. I think once again I can't beat the bot, right? Sarge Smith, thanks for the 11 months. Welcome back. I absolutely think if Donald Trump is alive, he will be running again in 2028. I don't think that's a question. I think if the man is alive, he will be running again in 2028. Should I switch to playing Conquest? This is a human, right? I think this is a human. Say 5th bot in a row. Yes. All right, we have a human being. A real living, a human being playing a 12-card deck. Mark your calendars, chat. It finally happened. We're not the last person on Earth. Not yet, anyways. What's going on, Jeff? Hope all is well. My personal sphere is doing pretty alright. The state of the rest of it is... yeah. Quinjet in, what's that called is interesting. It doesn't happen very frequently. This gore just feels so awkward. This was the problem with this deck the last time I played it, Ben, is the games where there's not a copy of Magic, or maybe we're just supposed to play Magic despite all of the Thanos. It's gore feels very unplayable. In these types of spots. And when gore ends up unplayable, Mystique ends up being unplayable a lot of times because you only have Iron Man. It's a great esme hit. Sure, but like I'm never hitting it with esme. Like here, right? Like I don't think playing gore is ever a winning play. Do I have winning plays? I'm not sure that I do. Do you think the first Ghost Rider is only playable with Kanju? Yeah, probably. Maybe it could work in a Hello build, but I don't really play it on a Hello. I mean, I could add 8 to one of these locations, and I could add 6 to the other. I could hope that that's enough. You can play that for a tiebreaker. Yeah, it's about how Marvel Snap is going lately. Hey, some adverts, gamers. We'll see you in a little bit. We're gonna do some more of this. Thanks for hanging out. Normally I try to be good and not eat lunch until after 11 o'clock, but I'm feeling hungry and I need to pick me up. I'm gonna go grab my leftover pizza from last night. BRB. Was that their hub card? You know, it was a base artwork, wasn't it? It might have been. All right, maybe our Gore will stay in our deck this time around, huh? Narrator. Gore would stay in the deck this time around, but so would Esme. And another finger on the monkey paw curls. All right, we're gonna snap the villain. We'll see how it ends up for us, but I think our hand's pretty good.
I am Iron Man.
Yeah, some of these Spectrum builds. Some of these Spectrum builds do play Super Scroll. If they Spectrum the center, they gain 15 up to 20, and my gore is more than that. So I'm going to stay. They have Wicked Energy. Yeah. I think Spectrum's as big as they get in the middle, though, right? Because they already have Goliath out. Goliath is a concern. If the ongoing Spectrum deck Goliaths me, they can win. They can have it. Cool. Yeah, we beat this. Look at our gore being useful on the last turn. Does anybody else, when you get a hole in your sock, tear the sock open so that way you don't accidentally put it back in the laundry? Well, for the longest time before I started doing that, I'd always forget, and it'd end up in the laundry, and then I'd like pull it back, and I was like, there's a damn hole in this sock still. It's actually, yeah, that's why I do it, so I don't accidentally put it in the laundry or in my stuff. This is kind of appealing, but I really want to Agent Venom next turn. I don't want to bash this hand, so I think we just chill. I have only owned all socks of the same brand for like the last decade. Never matching a sock again in my life, Jep. It's truly, truly awful. This probably wins the center by a lot, says Local Man, about to be Enchantress, yeah?
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
He is Iron Man. I think I want to compete for all three. It might be wrong, though. It's gonna be getting tech carded, though.
Such is my judgment.
Narrator, competing for all three was very wrong.
The mystery intrigues me.
Okay, so if they...
Such
Oh, I forgot the ice cube was there. I should absolutely kill the ice cube. If they onslaught the right... You're late, girl. If they onslaught the right, I lose by a lot. I didn't put them on Living Tribunal. Maybe I should have. Interesting esme deck for consistency. But if I would have put Mystique here, I think we could have won. I don't think they could have beaten double gore, so we'd have been able to go this plus another on reveal to get a total of like 40 or so here. Oh, that's true. Super Scroll would have ended us, so probably just best to leave. It's a good shout out, actually. Yeah, the Living Tribunal player was playing Cosmo. But I agree, seems like a tough sell into all the Enchantress going around.
Hey man, I'm cool.
This is a bot. I was snapping them because I assumed they were bounced, but it is a bot.
there's no strings on me.
I ain't proud we take those.
I am Iron Man.
We're up so many cubes from our AI overlords this morning. Maybe we'll actually make it to the top. It still feels really weird to get paired into a bot and not feel excited about it. Ant-Man Gladiator, eh? What you cooking over there? What kind of fresh bot slop is this? Now when people ask you why I'm playing Luke Cage, I'll just tell them I play it for Tony. I don't know if I can win here is the problem. Can I win here? Gore isn't very big. All right, bud, take my money. Tony is definitely a bot. How are you getting so many bots? I mostly play against humans. I don't know. Not everyone's. Oh my goodness. Not everyone's matchmaking is the same. Wait, we're still winning? Oh my goodness, please. Please! Thank goodness. Thank you, Lucas. I appreciate you. So, one of the most important factors in matchmaking in Marvel Snap is not your visible rank, it's your internal hidden MMR. So how many, I assume you've been infinite before, San. How many snap points do you typically enter infinite with is the best way to gauge what your internal MMR is? Why not Iron Man and then Mystique Cage on turn 6? Because Mystique Cage didn't let me win another location. I needed Gore's big number to win the center. You end infinite at like top 10k. Yeah, your MMR is likely much lower than mine. For reference, I typically enter infinite around 8,000 points. Although I'm genuinely curious to see where I enter this season, because I feel like the way this season has gone, my MMR has to be dumpstered. In the past, I basically always enter. I think like 7,900 is like the lowest I've entered with in a recent amount of months. But I would not be surprised if it's dramatically lower this season if we get there. Just to tell you how the season's going, I don't even know that it's a given that we're gonna get there. Gore just looking deeply awkward here yet again. Just don't have the ability to get meaningful points on the board, and then my Mystique is a dead draw because I don't have time to get Gore down.
Escaped.
Like, this Esme here isn't even very good, right? I have like one good hit. I guess Sage is kind of a good hit. All right, we hit the good one. We found the good one. Yeah, and they're a Killmonger deck, so my demon is worthless here too. Yeah, we don't have to worry about Mindscape this game, because the Turtles Arc's gonna flood it out. We got that going for us, at least. I think we do this, and then we just Iron Man Mystique on the left on the last turn, yeah. Actually can't stay, yeah. Do they just play dull? Maybe. Oh, 2 cards.
I am Iron Man.
2 cards. If they kill Bogger, we might tie the right. No, we're losing 2 on the right.
What a game!
Alright, yeah, I don't think I'm going to take this deck again, Ben. My experience playing it here is exactly reflective of the last time I played it. The Gore felt incredibly clunky. My Esme was really high variance. Even in the games where she was hitting, I wasn't consistently winning them. I think my takeaways for optimizing here, I don't think I'm interested in playing it even with the changes, are you probably want like a Luna Snow or a Magic as a second acceleration. You desperately need a way to be able to put this card down. This card down before the last turn of the game, otherwise your Mystique is just not remotely good enough. have a request to play Kitty, Angela, Elsa. Does this deck fit that description? It does. It does fit that description. Was there a black cosmic border in my shop? Rainbow cosmic border. That's not the one I want. Zabu Surge Galacta is the best combo right now on Marvel Snap. Maybe. Not about the best. They're somewhat resilient to things being broken. Do you know you can have the solo events auto battle in Pokemon Pocket Mage? So you build a deck that can win the solo battle most of the time, and then you just have it auto battle because it only takes your points away if you win. Did you get the web shop Hope variant? I have not gotten the web shop Hope variant yet. How far off am I? I am currently at $125 for the month. I'll probably get there. Like, I need to buy... I'm gonna buy the hazmat bundle that's up right now. That'll get me another little bit more. But I'm waiting for good value bundles. I'm not just like spewing on ones that I don't want. And I'll probably spew or like roll my gold pass up if I'm close at the end of the month, but so, fun fact, Ben, the last time we played this deck, I started with Scarlet Spider, and then we cut him for, we started with Scarlet Spider, and we cut him for Captain Marvel, and Captain Marvel was significantly better, believe it or not. Well, this opener versus my opponent having Mind Stone on one, we could probably go next. Sandbar's annoying for them, at least. There's a Joaquin bounce deck I actually just queued a highlight up for that I think is okay, man. Played a little bit of that. Yeah, this is probably, I'm gonna murder your Galactus step. Oh. I don't have Surge or any good replacement for her. She does add a lot of power to decks like this. They technically existed before Surge was around, but they're a lot better with her. I think I'm staying with the Kitty Dross as local man about to be Mobius. How's Marvel tech cards today? Can't do! Can't do! Cannot do! Cannot do! Oh baby, we're about to be murdered by so many tech cards. Making the bots play things like Thanos and Hela is really one of the decisions of all time that Second Dinner has made. Yeah, I mean, it definitely makes them more human-like. I agree. Completely agree. They are absolutely a Killmonger Thanos deck. Just so we're clear. Oh, you know what? I should play one of these out to maximize my number of Gwenpool hits on Carol. Yeah, I got 2 there. That's pretty good for my missequencing. Well, I mean, they have priority now, yeah? This is... Six, 9... Yeah, it's probably at least space for Carol to cover everywhere. Look at that. Johnny stayed and gave us our cubes. Lock Ravencroft, thank you for the 45 bucks. Welcome back. I was very confused that she was jumping to the left. I was like, in my mind, she could win the right, but... Good choice. Good choice, Captain Marvel. The Democrats could learn a lot from you, choosing to win the left instead of going for the right. Maybe in my lifetime, they'll figure that out. All right, we're gonna take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. When we return, we're gonna play some more Captain Marvel and the Girls featuring Jeff the Baby Land Shark. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're watching this on YouTube right now and you enjoy my Marvel Snap streams, consider tap the like button. Doesn't cost you anything. Helps the content reach a few more people. Appreciate the folks that have done that. Girls Day plus Jeff the Baby Land Shark checks out. Yeah, he can be like their like little purse animal, right? He seems like he'd fit nicely in there. Who doesn't love a little purse shark personally? Apologies, 1 second. I gotta check a message. let's hop on it now. What air fryer do you recommend to buy? It's a very, very strange question to ask a Twitch stream. Scene! Thank you. Especially with the Into the AM banner. Gorgeous land sharking. We need an air fryer sponsor, clearly, obviously. We stay. Double surge. We double Zabud on one and have gotten no value out of it. It's big sad. All right, we do have, we just gotta make sure we don't miss any draws here, because we do have Enchantress to beat up on their Captain Carter. This is a freebie to play out and get the trigger from it at least, yeah. Kitty's hitting the gym here. There's my favorite Pokemon. Am I supposed to play around Kill Daddy? Probably not. Oh, this is what I can do. I can do this. Plays around Kill Daddy to the best of my abilities. This gives me a 13 power Enchantress left and center. So I have a 7 power thing on the right at least, even if they kill Mongerbeer. I think I lose left and center, yeah. Wow, we won the breaker by 2.
Victory.
No Killmonger, sometimes lucky. I guess they would have had significantly less stats on the board if they'd have Killmongered on the last turn. Gosh, they would have been an extra 16 in both of these without Marvel Snap's favorite Pokemon. Definitely puckered a little on that one. Surge on 2. I think that's the first time we've done. We'll have done that since we started playing this deck. Spidey beep, city boop, city bop, city wops. I think it's hope? Question mark. That's tough because it means I'm not getting my surge bonus this turn, but I think that's correct. Is this snappable? I genuinely feel like I never want to snap the bots, but I think we're far enough ahead that we probably can. This looks like an old-timey going to lose bot. Don't do that. Don't give me hope. Is this ideal? Do I need 3 more on Captain Marvel? I don't, right? Is this more ideal? I think this is actually more ideal. Not letting Kitty get Shang-Chi'd, most ideal. Yeah, these are the Marvel stat bots from previous seasons. I know and remember. Playing terrible move cards and terrible orders and giving me 4 cubes. Very, very different than most of the bots I've encountered this season. Alright, we're 14 points away from infinite. And for those that weren't here earlier in the week, at one point we were a single cube away from infinite. And then we slid all the way back down to 92. I missed what your deck request was, Ben. Have you tried Rivals? Yeah, I put a bit of Rivals when it launched. I was playing it for a little while with my boys. And then when they kind of bounced off of it, I bounced off of it. What's your best deck? I'm actually, I might make a post, but I didn't mention it yet today. I think I'm skipping doing a new decks roundup this week for Marvel Snap. I'm just don't have a ton of time with getting things together for taking the kids camping this weekend, and there really just isn't new stuff to cover. All the cards that were good last season are still good this season, or last week. Yeah, there's no meta change. Prodigy's a non-release, and we're just super into the free Human Torch move, I believe. Yeah, the best decks haven't changed, and there's no new decks to cover because the new card release was a non-release. Your favorite face smile deck from the closed beta? I could chew. Let me chew on that for a minute and maybe think if I have anything. All right, Kitty Pride is officially in danger. This is your Killmonger warning, gamers. We're still gonna charge her up with Galacta this turn. Are we? I drew Jeffafa. Oh, I should play the kitty out still and get a point on her for free. Mistakes were made. These are both gonna end center, so I can't get Elsa and Galacta this turn, which is a little sad, but it is what it is. Yeah, I agree to take a crack at that, Ben. Lot of broodlings. Them killmongering proactively is really nice for our Kitty Pride here. Do we save Enchantress for Carter? I don't think so. Man, never an acid arrow. We actually want it, huh? Did Kitty not get the buff there? So for my former Magic the Gathering players, maybe cover your ears. So I'm about to say something that's a little triggering, but Elsa Bloodstone is what we would refer to as an intervening if clause in Magic the Gathering. Her effect checks that her condition is met when you play her out and when her ability resolves. So your card for Elsa has to be the last slot in your location, both when it's played initially and when it flips up. Is +6 enough to win the left? I don't know. I feel like I need 17, 25 over here. It's only 22 over here. That's close. Only played a single card. That's scary. That doesn't do it. We win the... I didn't even win the left. I was another one. I was waiting for Captain Marvel to move, and then she didn't. I was like, oh wait, we're already winning. In my brain, I was counting on her needing to jump. Oh, their hand was empty. It was, wasn't it? Oh, I guess time to stand up for a little bit, gamers. This is one of my favorite Into the AM shirts. Blue is one of my favorite colors. It's got a very scenic outdoors campy scene on it. Like a lot of their nature vibe designs. Nature and fantasy. Hand's kind of clunky. I don't want to play into the big house because I want to start filling up a lane that I can finish on Captain Marvel. Obviously, right side location can get us in trouble. It does not. Lovely. Looks like a pseudo mirror. What do we think? Too cheeky or just cheeky enough? Maybe I want to pull the Pit Marrow out instead. Leave Surge there. And if there's anything other than Hope on top of my deck here, I can go Galacta plus whatever the top card is. Jeff or Kitty would be our best possible top here. Not exactly the same thing as us. It's like a Hydro Stomper deck. There's a Baby Land Shark. Did I snap on that one? I think I snap on that one. Might chase them out, but they're likely not staying after they see this play. Carol is so good here. So much better than freaking Scarlet Spider. She'll be what? 3 plus 2. She'll be 10. You take that Scarlet Spider slander back. He has one job and he does it kinda okay.
Power must
So they would have lost if I would have put Zabu. If I would have given Zabu the Galacta trigger, they would have lost, yes? Because then my Carol would have only been 8 over there. Could have played around that one. Are they a Scream deck? Or are they Hydra Stomper? I guess there's a chance they're both. Probably not, though. Maybe 2-5 Cape Bishop. That's a relatively even trade. Black Widow's pretty good. I think it's this. I think it's this. How do I not lose horribly to Juggernaut? That could be part of the answer. I was gonna say, moving Rocket and Groot's interesting, but they must just want to be enabling Miles Morales, right? I'm hoping that Carol jumping in beats the Juggernaut here, essentially.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
That's really interesting. she moved to the Nexus despite it still losing the game. And I suppose another interesting thought here is if my Jeff the baby land shark stays center, we win this game, yeah? She moves to win you one location for user best points, yeah. Yeah, if I would have left my Jeff in the center, we win the game because the Batroc would have stayed center and they would have been -7 here down to 38 and I would have only been -3 here down to 40. So we would have been 40 to 38 here and we would have lost this and won these two. Retro Crouppet, thank you for the 10 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Are you a human, Kai? You are not. All right. Well, I was gonna burn Kitty out here next turn, but with Carol, I think we definitely save that for Carol. Kitty is Nebula's mortal enemy. It sure seems that way. Am I galactic now, actually? I think I am, yeah. It means I use up the Aunt May's bonus, but I think that's fine. Actually, the opponent's deck probably doesn't have a way to play into Altar of Death. So I think I'm actually giving the Galacta bonus to Kitty or to something else, so that way Captain Marvel just covers here with 5. So I think we do this. Oh, shoot. I should have played Captain Marvel here. That's fine. It doesn't matter. I can only play 2 cards this turn anyways, yeah. I'm not gonna lie. My heart skipped a beat a little bit when the Shang-Chi flipped up.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Just assumed I was torched.
Victory.
I will say, one really good thing Second Dinner has done with the bots is they create some play patterns of things that players don't normally get to experience. Like, if I asked 100 Marvel Snap players the question, do you feel like you get Shang-Chi'd often enough? I bet most of them would say no. So letting the bots Shang-Chi you consistently can allow players to experience very different play patterns. So it's nice. It's nice that they took the card and they shoved it into the Destroy bot and the High Evo bot and all sorts of others. I think I'm just doing this. I want to leave space over here for my arrows, ideally. I think I'll just be happier if I don't snap the Thanos player. I feel like we're in an okay spot, but like, I guess they could like slam a Mockingbird on Krakoa and then we're behind. Narrator. Jeff often wondered at moments like this if he was perhaps his own worst enemy and was causing terrible things to happen to himself by saying them out loud. Hey, it was even worse than you said it would be. There's the outlook. That's true. That's true. I was expecting to get my +6. They got a +9 and I was denied my +6. Whew. Whew. Is me trying to push Infinite with my 8,000 collection level a good idea? I think it is only ever a good idea to try and get Infinite regardless of your collection level if you are having fun playing the games. The important thing to remember is that there's literally no extra progression prizes for getting to Infinite. It's just a nominal cosmetic. So without there being very significant rewards for getting there, you should only be pushing for Infinite if playing the games along the way brings you intrinsic joy. There Hogland goes, saying the F word again. I know, I'm the worst. Just the worst. You know what? Maybe I should do this on the right side. Oh, Jeff landing there is fine. Now I can hope Elsa next turn. What if I do this, and then next turn I go Hope Kitty in the center? I think I'm into it. I think I'm into it. I don't even use 95% of my infinite comebacks. Correct. Yeah, I can't remember the last time I looked and cared about them. Like, I don't think I've updated my favorited card back since I started playing Marvel Snap again. I'm pretty sure all of the card backs I'm using are the ones that I had from last year. I have a range of them that are favorited, and there's some neat pieces of art, but Oh, I should snap them.
All systems go.
Enchantress. They could move the 9 out, but they could also keep it there. I think it's this. I think it's this. I'm about to get shanged by the move bot in the center, aren't I? Alright, we're good? We're good. This looks like a classic kind of throwing bot. Oh yeah, classic throwing bot. Should have snapped them.
Victory.
Doctor, are you having casual sex? Me, no, I only have ranked competitive sex. Oh, man. They're not competing for Asgard. Does that mean they're just planning to Reality Stone it then? They have Marvel Snap's favorite Pokemon here, which is pretty good in this matchup, I'm told. Hoping to find Kitty Pride here, so I can go Galacta Kitty. Meow. Actually, I want to go Galacta Center here because I might want to Carol onto here with her bonus. Because next turn I probably want to go. I would love to go 1, 1, and then a 4. We're probably Enchantressing, but leave myself some options here. Does Captain Marvel take into account she would lose 4 power moving fist tower? Yeah, Captain Marvel basically does a simulate moving to all of these places and then ultimately go if to one that could win the game. There's a lot of cards from our opponent. 8 energy. No reality stone was played, yeah. Cool.
Victory.
All right, I think we're gonna do a double set with this one because I do enjoy playing Angela Kitty stuff. So this deck is reasonable, has okay stats, and is definitely competitive. We'll see you in 120 seconds, gamers. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching this on YouTube right now, consider tapping the like button. It doesn't cost you anything. If you enjoy my Marvel Snap content, that little bit of engagement is a free way for you to help make it sustainable for me here. Appreciate the folks that do. Speaking of making things sustainable, subscribers, don't forget the advert above my head. If you are interested in getting some freebies from Into the AM, I've got $200 in gift cards to give away in the Discord server. You can react to that in the announcements channel. Non-subs, you don't need to be supporters to do that to join the server as well. And be sure to check out their Memorial Day sale that's going on right now. They have up to 70% off of things in their catalog. And all the wonderful shirts I'm wearing above, and this, like this one I have on right now. I think this is my favorite one from them in my collection. Blue is my favorite color, and I enjoy their outdoor sceneries. I played this most of the way to Infinite. Yeah, it's got pretty solid play patterns. Plays a lot of pieces of art that I like too. Although I'm looking forward to upgrading this Hope piece with the Fantasy Hope from the what's it called? The giveaway is in the announcements channel. You just gotta, it's like two or three posts up. Just gotta react to the post with the emote that's there. This deck is currently the Auto Kitty deck, only the auto deck swaps Captain Marvel for Shang-Chi. Well, I am a gamer of culture, so we're playing Captain Marvel. Yeah, Into the AM stuff is super high quality. I've been partnered with them for years. They're actually what I refer to as an organic sponsorship. I was purchasing and wearing their stuff before they were sponsoring my things and getting me some product on the house. My Into the AM code over the last like 4 or 5 years has sold like over $20,000 worth of shirts at this point and other clothing. A lot of community members have picked their stuff up. It's funny, my wife always buys the family matching pajamas for Christmas to take photos in every year. I think it was 2 years ago. She handed me my shirt and I pulled it out over my head and I was like, "You paid like $7 for this shirt, didn't you?" And she was like, "Absolutely. How could you tell?" And I was like, "My skin is crying." It's one of those things where like you don't really know the difference until you've experienced the difference. I don't have Surge. Is Havoc a good replacement? Absolutely not. This deck existed before Surge, so you could probably play it without her, but you absolutely don't replace her with Havoc. Oh, Jim ended up picking them up as a sponsor. Good, yeah, I was talking to him about them. Jim is someone I still chat with from the Magic Sphere periodically. He's good people. I think I'm Zabuing. I still have 3 good 4s in my deck. Assuredly, this never backfires on me. Yes, they move the shield and don't replay there every time. Unlucky. On to the next. good play or stream sniped. Probably good play, but really we'll never know. And I'm bitter about it, so we're gonna say they sniped me. Is Prodigy worth the tokens? Absolutely not. Card is hot dog water. Jeff, do you make more money if I prime sub or watch adverts? The best way I could describe the answer to that question to you is that if you watched every single ad on every single piece of content I put out in a month, I would make less money than if you donated even $1 to my channel. And prime subs vary a little bit depending on where you're at, but usually they're $1 to $2 depending on where you are. So the prime sub by a significant margin. Ad revenue can be a meaningful source of income, but it only does that through large amounts of volume. Not one single individual doesn't add up to a ton. So if you're in Turkey, you'd rather have the adverts. That's true. Nova is not a human, right? They are not. However, I'm not sure I'm going to be able to beat a super linear draw of what the opponent's deck is doing. We'll see, I suppose. Is Shuri Nimrod a bot deck now? Oh my god, I did this in the wrong order. Phoenix Force, cute. Well, this is about as punishing as possible. Thankfully, the bot deck is some nonsense. The bot retreating for what on turn 6 is ridiculous. I don't understand. Why is it retreating on turn 6? Is it just like programmed to play around Limbo getting rug pulled? Do you plan on playing the Bazaar? I don't really have any plans to make non-sponsored content for games other than Snap and Pocket in the short term. So there's only so many hours in the day. And I feel, honestly, I feel like I kind of don't have enough hours to fully keep up with both Snap and Pocket as is. I'm doing my best, but it feels tough some weeks. Although, inconveniently, both games are currently in a drought for the next week, so I guess that's less true at the moment. When both games have stuff going on, it can feel tough to keep up with both as a creator simultaneously, so I don't think I'm likely to add a third into the mix, no. It's frustrating that we have to rely on luck for certain cards to show up. I've been waiting on Galacta for 2 months and she is nowhere to be found. So, unfortunately for you, you're caught victim a little bit by the collection change rollout. Generally, cards in the shop don't repeat until you've seen all of them. However, asterisk, when the new economy rolled out, I believe everyone's what you've seen in the shop reset, if I recall someone saying that. I think I recall someone saying that. Can someone correct me if I'm wrong on that? But I believe I saw someone. I believe I saw someone say that. Can I snap the bot? But usually there's a minimum of what you can wait to get. Yes, the pin shop will rotate through all the cards you've seen earlier. So I want 2 Jeffs or 2 kitties. That's a good question. I think I'd rather have 2 kitties here. Do you Galacta the kitty instead? Ooh, that's a good point. Yeah, maybe we do that, and then next turn we can Galacta it again, because these will still be worth points next turn. I probably don't want to play the arrows anyways. It is really hard for me to put into words how baffling the second dinner decision was to give the bots these types of cards. Like, I don't know what was going through their mind when they're like, this is the experience we want for our players. Oh, man. And they have 10 energy because they had 2 Wiccans, so me getting to 17 or whatever it is here just isn't remotely enough. They haven't played their... Oh, they did play their Thanos. Can I cope? There's no way I can cope, right? That's how much? It's 8, 17, it's 19. They're gonna play 10 power, right? Do they have 10 power left? There's no way they have 10 power left in their deck. We lose to Mockingbird plus a 2-stone. There's 7 cards in their deck, though. Sentinel's 1 more. Alright, fine, stay. I think we tied that, or am I short? I don't actually know. I think we're short. We're short. Cool. Math. Yeah, our Thanos bot opponent went Stone into Psylocke into Double Wicked into Eliathus. Cool, 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 cool. Did you have fun, chat? I had fun. Are these bots something everyone avoids? I genuinely don't know the answer to that question. I am certain of absolutely nothing regarding how the bots behave as of now. They changed all of the rules. This is another one, yeah, actually. Good catch. We should just be happy they didn't give us airship bots. That's true, actually. Unironically, we should just be happy they didn't give us airship bots. That's probably just this, actually, yeah. Did the Destroy bot just get a Hubatuna? And play it into Krakoa? It did, yeah. Cool. Cursed. Truly, truly cursed. Howdy, Keef Keef. Oh my goodness. They're actually just unbeatable. They are actually literally unbeatable.
Escaped.
We were a treat because of Zola. Zola was bad for us. Null plus Death was bad for us. They also just had significantly more points than us on the board. None of it was good. Yeah, this looks like a human being. Yeah, this is my first season getting bots like this. Did not have any in previous seasons. Feels real bad, man. Well, at least it didn't take our Surge card, I suppose. Gladiator means we officially are on Killmonger watch / warning. Is that this? Does Gwenpool punish holding the chimichanga? I don't know that I agree with that. Okay, I think I want to keep the surge bonus going. Galacta, right? Yeah, maybe. They probably don't have time to play her, huh? I think it's this. I'm a little sad if the chimichanga attaches to Gwenpool, because then it gives them a Shang target, but we're 66% to have that not happen. Oh, it's also letting them kill Elsa. Ooh. Oh, I'm gonna get Killmongered too, yeah? That's fine. Carol wins the game every time. Yes, having priority here is terrible for us.
Must be controlled.
Christ on a cracker.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
I posted a tweet about this last night, and I really can't emphasize this enough. There are so many people calling for Thanos' head in our current metagame, and I really, truly, wholly, fully think that Thanos is a symptom of Marvel Snap's actual problem. If they do something to gut Thanos' kit specifically, there will just be a different Zabu tech card pile or Sarah tech card pile or some other way full of things that take your opponent's stuff and break them that will just take over as the next best thing. That's a great way to put it. Thanos is like Trump. He's the face of the problem, not the root of it. Yup. You hear that a lot in politics right now. We gotta get rid of Trump. Well, it's like, well, Trump's only doing what he's doing because he has a complicit Senate and Congress behind him. They coulda had him not doing the things he's doing at any point, but they want it. They are happy to have him. I think people outside this chat care more about playing against Thanos a lot more than playing. I think most other people don't think critically about why they're experiencing the way they're experiencing things, and they just don't like playing against the same decks constantly. Is what I think. And Thanos is just the thing they're playing against a lot, so that's problematic. Super base take. I don't think Thanos is a problem. I want Reality Stone in particular to get changed, however. I wholly, fully, completely co-sign that one. Reality Stone is the lone remaining way to... Reality Stone is the lone remaining part of Thanos' kit that, doesn't involve actually buffing up Thanos proper. And it's easily the most powerful part of it. The deck is so much more fair if it just doesn't get to have access to the most efficient way possible to mitigate location variance. Carol is such a good pull here, won that 25%er by a lot. Ooh, that's a nice one. Is it a nice one? No, it's only got 2 power. I guess it... Oh, it doesn't reduce running, though, because I've been chain tracing him. Excited for the bot to destroy me. It just muted the bot out of instinct. That's how much I'm injured. Is Thanos tech better than the Spectrum version? By the numbers, it isn't. The performance data says that Spectrum Thanos is a little bit better than the tech card build, but the tech card build is significantly more popular. By a large margin. Yeah, I actually heard someone else suggest that change before, and I think it's an excellent one. You could have Thanos, could have Reality Stone change the location that Thanos is played into, so that way you still have the effect, but it comes at a much higher cost. Like, I agree with that one a lot. Yeah, I think that's a good take, Alex. If something in Thanos got really hard hit, something with Wiccan, good stuff could be on top. Honestly, I'm not even sure you need Wiccan. I think it's probably just Zabu's. I think it's something similar to this, with more tech cards. A couple of the sweaty players I follow on the Nazi website were talking about playing a deck similar to this, but with more tech cards and less Kitty Hope stuff. I think Zabu's Surge Galacta is arguably one of the more objectively powerful things in the current metagame. I've seen this shell playing things like Red Guardian, Shang, and Mobius, yeah. Man, I really wanted to trigger Elsa this turn. That's sad. Speaking of, the opponent might be doing something similar to what we just described. What site is the Nazi site? The Nazi site is the one that has the AI bot talking about white genocide and unrelated replies. I honestly think that's the most impressive form of cognitive dissonance in our current society, is conservatives having to come to grips with the fact that they have to bias their AIs because when they program the computer to try and follow logic and reasoning, it ends up being too liberal for their taste. just like big. Come on, this should be your aha moment. This should be your, oh, we're the bad guys, I get it moment. Oh, can we stay? I don't know that we can. They'll be down 3 if they move in the center. This gives me... This is +8 here, up to 10. To 20. I think I'll limp for 1. Oh, they're a surfer build. That makes sense. Cool. And by cool, I mean neat way for our stuff to get kicked in another way.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
I don't think I have any changes on this one. It's fine. I'm struggling to find a deck I really love that feels playable in this format, and I like this deck a lot, but it just doesn't have... This build is probably worse than the one playing less of the cute cards that I enjoy playing and playing more of the disruptive cards. And just as a point of reference, let me pull up the Sweaty Player post on the Nazi site I was talking about. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's so there's no cute kitty stuff. I think something like this is probably the best deck if they tap Thanos. It's just like it's got the Surge, Zabu, Galacta, Enchantress, Gwenpool, Power Core, and then it's playing Shang, Killmonger, Red Guardian as more ways to break your opponent's stuff in different ways. And Loki. So Loki's actually pretty interesting. I think Loki actually makes a lot of sense if you're really high MMR, because if you expect to play a lot of tech card beer matches at high MMR, Loki's kind of a opposing super Zabu if you're just going to be drawing off the same deck that you have anyways, because you're playing mostly mirror matches. So this is one of the top gamers has been playing this. That plays at the nosebleed stuff, and I think that makes a lot of sense. It's probably better than this, but this plays cards that I love, so I'm going to leave this one in my deck editor. Have some adverts. We're going to play something else when we get back. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. What are we doing? What's our next viewer pile? I have a couple of decks from Not My Dance. I'm gonna do Storm stuff first or Surfer stuff first? I do Storm stuff first. That sounds more my speed. I'm a sucker for a Sweet Storm deck. Did I miss a comment here? Oh, I was looking away at something else. I've been curious. You openly talk about politics. Are you ever worried about backlash or negative responses due to that? I mean, people complain about me being a leftist all the time because they're pieces of trash. But as far as like getting canceled is concerned, it turns out you can only get canceled if you're actually a piece of trash human being. And by that I mean even people who are a piece of trash human beings usually end up making plenty of money even when they complain they're getting canceled. But like, when I first started making content full time, there was a content creator who decided I shouldn't be a successful creator as a leftist. So he dug into my past, and the thing he landed on that I did that was terrible, that meant I should be canceled, was in my old home, my wife and I had a coloring wall for our then toddler children. Our boys were like 3 and 4, 2 and 3 or something. And he got photos from the inside of my house from one of my conservative relatives and posted them in his video and on his Nazi site social media, letting people know that I wasn't a fit parent who could control his children because they, quote, colored on the walls uncontrollably. Never mind that it was like an explicitly white wall in the house that was designed to be, like, that was the function, that was the wall they were allowed to color on. Yeah, it was sweet. And like, when we moved out of the house, we painted everything and the coloring wall disappeared, and it's just, you know, it's like not a big deal. And then for people to know how the world works and there's no justice in the world, the person who did that to me went on to become a successful right-wing grifting content creator and has hundreds of thousands of subs and sees tens of millions of views per month. If you're familiar with The Quartering, he got his start harassing Magic the Gathering content creators using the handle Unsleeved Media. So he graduated to harassing left-wing people in the greater gaming space, and I'm sure makes piles of money doing it. Although I did see a thing that apparently he made a bunch of bad financial decisions and is in a pile of debt. So maybe he did get fucked and there is some karma out there, but his content is incredibly successful. And then YouTube, I'm gonna say one more thing on this before we move on to play games. And then if you want to get a good idea of like how trash YouTube is as a platform, his video posting pictures of the inside of my house that I did not consent to that were sent to him without my knowledge and him harassing me about it, that video I'm pretty sure is still up. It wasn't taken down when I originally requested it many years ago. But the flip side is I once told an anti-vaxxer in my YouTube comments to fuck off, and Twitch or YouTube gave me a formal channel warning for bullying for telling them to fuck off. Which just to give you a platform-to-platform comparison, I've told plenty of anti-vaxxers that in unbanned responses on Twitch in writing, and I've never gotten dinged for it, so... All the big companies suck, but some of them certainly suck more than most. What's an anti-vaxxer? An anti-vaxxer is someone who spreads misinformations about vaccines that save lives. Or as I like to call them, the head of health services in the United States under Donald Trump. It's a real human playing Sentinel. I want to murder their deck, chat. I don't know if it's right, but it's fun, so let's do it. I'm trying to wrap my head around the thought process of gotchaing someone for allowing their kids to draw on a wall. I mean, it's just a good example of, like, unless you're kind of a shitty person, there aren't terrible things for people to dig up and, like, cancel you over, right? It's funny, like, genuinely something like that was something I, like, had a brief moment of thought that, like, oh, did I say something I don't remember at some point? And, like, early on in my content career, I, like, went back and, like, scrolled back. Like, my Twitter account, chat, is old enough to drink almost. It was created in 2007. So it's what? It's 18 years old? Not quite old enough to drink. Old enough to vote? Yeah, November of this year, my Twitter account will be 18 years old. So, like, teenage Jeff was very, very much on Twitter. And I went back and scrolled through the beginning of that two decades ago. And there, I was an annoying teenager. But that was really about it. I scrolled through it and was like, I'm not actually gonna delete or get anything. This is all just fine. We'll leave it here for posterity's sake to laugh about someday. Your Twitter account's gonna get drafted to fight the Skynet Wars. Oh, no, that's funny right there. Yep. Alright. Not my dance. I swear to God, the deck lists you sent me are actually cursed. Like, I don't know what it is, but, like, it is wholly, fully not possible for me to play a deck list. You said we're gonna incinerate some cubes here, I'm sure, but, like, I feel like Ben Brode very personally has it out for the deck list you sent me in terms of variant speeds. If they have Sam, we're in trouble. I have priority. Do we warhead the center? I think so, yeah. Oh, Galacta's really appealing, though. Although them possibly having their own Galacta is more reason to want to warhead. I did see that. Homeland Security Department is considering taking part in a television program that would have immigrants go through a series of challenges to get American citizenship, officials said on Friday. The challenges would be based on American traditions and customs, says a spokeswoman for the agency after reviewing the pitch. It's certainly one of the timelines of all time. I just assume we're like see the Hunger Games in my lifetime, yes? That's what it feels like. I guess playing this here for tiebreakers is technically optimal. Triggers the Galacta 2. They'll be the Mr. Beast Feastable games too. God, I hate how right you are about that. Makes me so mad how right you are about that. They'll be the Mr. Beast Feastable games. Holy. Oh, I hate it. I hate it so much. How did we win this? Well, I think we won this because our ref card wasn't awkward and theirs was. Would we have lost if they would have played Ajax on the left? We would have lost if they would have played Ajax on the left, yeah. All right, time for the real deck test of the season, gamers. Can we beat the bot? I just played Craven into my Sam Wilson path. We are so cooked. Absolutely about to be bodied. Alright, I think if we lose this one, I'm taking this deck into Conquest. It's probably the solution we need to have. This looks like one of the bad bots. It might be one of the bad bots, yes. Maybe we have a shot here.
Wind aid my hand.
Opponent snapped.
Not my dances deck submissions are actually cursed. They're actually just completely, wholly, and fully cursed. Alright, to Conquest we go. I appreciate him so much. He tries to send in so many. And even things that look reasonable. Yeah, I believe you had decent stats with this one and the other one. I don't know what it is. And I, like, completely and wholly unironically, I think I might miss making the top rank in both games this season. I think I'm actually okay with that. We still got like a week and a half or 2 weeks. The Marvel Snap one will probably make it. We've got a ton of weeks to the Marvel Snap season. Pocket's got like 2 weeks left. So that one seems less likely for me. Did they emote me and then not snap me back in the Proving Grounds? What an absolute chode. I don't know that Pocket's metagame is terrible. Pocket's definitely a tier 0 metagame, but that's pretty common for Pokemon stuff. The Pokemon YouTube chat was responsible for me ending Pokemon early more than anything. They were really on one today. It was real bad. How are your self-worth survive if you don't make it to the Magic Rank? I don't know. It's gonna have something I have to come to grips with. I don't think this deck ever beats discard when I'm mulling in the matchup. Do not make remotely big enough numbers, and our kind of lockout stuff and disruption doesn't really matter. No! What a tease, Surge! Maybe we'll get a 6 Surge split today, and that'll be our happy pick-me-up. Try the other deck on the ladder, and if that doesn't work, we'll forfeit him for another round. Sure, I could try that. An Agamotto enjoyer. What a gamer of culture. It's a shame that card didn't end up being a little bit better. It was just a tech card, stuff card. That is a deeply rude hub card. Yeah, that's actually why I almost never bring up the quartering being a trash human being, because it encourages people to go back and watch his old videos. Please don't give view counts and ad revenue to trash people.
Victory.
All right, Not My Dance's other deck submission, which is definitely more competitive, has Lasher and Prodigy in it. And I have the utmost confidence this will be more successful. Let the man cook. I'm confident I'm about to get burned while we cook here. It's fine. It's got Surge and Luna Snow and Sarah, right? I have Red Guardian. Why is there a Lasher though? What is the Lasher doing? Are we prodigying Lasher and then surfing the Prodigy and then that's what we're doing? We're prodigying the Lasher? Is that where we're at? I just want to make sure I understand where we're at. That's the idea here, right? Prodigy. So people that didn't see the new card release this week, it's kind of a medium one. If this is in the back row, it copies the text of the card in front of it. So it can let you double up things like activates. Carter works well with Lasher too. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't thinking about Carter. Carter and Surge technically both good there. I'd buy that for $1. Speaking of buying things for $1, chat, it won't quite be that cheap, but to shout out my sponsor, Into the AM, they are having a Memorial Day sale now through the end of the month, up to 70% off of stuff in their catalog, and as a part of that, I've got $200 in Into the AM gift cards I'll be giving away in my Discord server. You don't need to be a Twitch sub or a member or anything like that to enter. Just join the Discord at the link and react to the giveaway post in the announcements channel. I'll be picking 8 winners for 8 $25 gift cards on Monday evening. I'm promoting that on stream today and then. They make all of the wonderful shirts you see me wearing like right now, as well as all the ones I am modeling in the scrolling banner above. You never prodigied Lasher. Wow. Wanted to save that one. Not let the technology out, I see. It restricted to the USA. The giveaway is not restricted to the USA. However, you should double check what shipping costs look like from Into the AM to wherever you are to make sure it's economical for you to get something from them if you win one of the gift cards. I would prefer the gift cards go to people that will actually use them. Looks real bad on me if I give gift cards to people who then don't spend them. Are we dead? Feels like we're dead. Feels like Dan's got our number with these freaking squirrels. Is there expiration to the gift codes? Technically, no. Ideally, you should probably use them when, what's it called? When you're gonna get the discount from the sale. You use it with those. Do we know if it's economical ship to the USA? I actually don't know where they're based out of. I gotta double check. I don't know where they... What the whole bit of that mess is. It's a mess. Obviously. Obviously, it's a mess. They're based in LA. Coolio. Appreciate the fact check. I believe we are wholly, fully, and mercilessly cooked. Oh, they lost the Mr. Fantastic bonus to the left, but I can't beat a Spectrum, right? I can't beat a Spectrum, I have to leave.
Escape.
Damn it, Dan. Carter's pretty good to Nidavellir. Yeah, no, I just don't know. I don't know that this deck has enough raw points in it to outcompete the bots. Like, unironically. The story of every deck. I genuinely feel like I have a harder time finding decks that can beat the bots than I do beating other humans. This is the dream, right? We have a pretty good hand.
We are the future.
Cool. No, wait, everything's fine. Everything's fine. Nobody panic. I'm not panicking. You're panicking. No, we win. We win every time. I should have snapped him. Should have snapped him, givers. Are we supposed to double Surfer instead? That's way less sweet. Probably, though. I'm gonna be so mad if they win this game because of the Great Web. Like, actually tilted off the face of the earth. Thank goodness. Prodigy made numbers, chat. Look at his new bars. Oh, it was a big old preset we said the deck couldn't beat a bot. Prodigy's like, I got you, boy. I got you. Mom, camera! Prodigy's doing the thing, Mom! Hey, thanks to whoever checked out Into the AM using my code. It's got a little ding that popped up on my dashboard. Cube positive for the deck. Confirmed cracked. Gotta stop the count. Stop the count. This is a human, okay. The magicking, not the Diablo space, is such an interesting gamble. Carter and then Lasher. Okay. Okay, I'm picking up what you're putting down. And then we'll Galacta the Prodigy, copy the Carter, and we'll lash them into oblivion. The lashings shall continue until morale improves. Assuredly, we're still winning the left. Right. Assuredly, we're still winning the left. Problem here is I could be losing. I'm losing to the Mystique somewhere else, right? Is the issue. Can I put the Galacta buff on the right? Yeah, maybe. I'm so nervous. Makari has more points. So the Ice Cube blocks Makari. Oh my goodness! Lasher. Lasher, gamers! Oh baby. Oh baby. The old -8 power theta. I didn't believe in the Lasher, chat. Look at the Lasher. Look at the Lasher and the Prodigy. With their D tier powers combined, we have assembled a monster. And nobody wants to see Monster no more. They want Lasher. He's chopped liver. Why would the opponent play a 2 -8? That seems like such a bad rate. I would simply not put the 2 -8 in my deck. And if I put it in my deck by mistake, I certainly wouldn't play it out. It's embarrassing. it's hard to articulate how fully tilted I am that they gave the bots the S tier deck. Am I playing a 2/5 rock? I don't think so. Oh, I don't know that I can compete here. There's a lot of truly puzzling behavior with the bots, but they randomly retreat on turn 5 when you haven't snapped is definitely the most puzzling. Just the most malicious set of if statements possible. Do you see the lines with this deck, though? Some of the lines look a little bit like my 4-year-old drew them, but they are definitely there, and I would like to acknowledge I'm witnessing them. Check? No, I said fold. That happens a lot at the casual poker game I play, because none of us take it too seriously. I'll just be like, people will be checking it around the table, and someone will just throw their cards in the middle. It's just like, no, it's for the best. I should leave this hand before I talk myself into staying. We have died. Have your cube. I was just gifted a cube on turn 5 from a bot. I'm gonna pay it forward to Denwin. You get a chance to watch the Thunderbolts yet? I did. It was a lot of fun. The first adult movie I've seen in the theater since Deadpool. Actually, it's the last one I saw. Last movie I saw without children. Batroc into Kunlun. It's not great for us. Wait, you didn't bring Haley to see Deadpool. Did you take your kids to the Minecraft movie? I did take my kids to see the Minecraft movie, and that was... The Minecraft movie was my biggest example of, am I out of touch? No, it's the children who are wrong. That I've ever experienced. The Minecraft movie was made for somebody who definitely wasn't me, and I'm sure they enjoyed it a lot. I hope whoever it was made for had fun. I think I had unreasonable expectations for the Minecraft movie personally, because my boys and I have read through, I think they're called the Wood Sword, Stone Sword, and something else Sword Chronicles together. They're a Minecraft book series for kids, for adolescents, and I thought those were like really well done. And I was expecting something more along the lines of what those books were, and whatever that movie was certainly wasn't that. Feeling pretty dead. Can we Red Guardian their cube? Oh, yeah, we could do that, I suppose. That's probably the line. That's rude. Still dead though. Yeah, it would seem that way. I can win the center, and then I gain 12, like 14-ish here, but there's no way that's enough, right? Do I even win the center? They have their Galacta there. Can I limp? I can limp. I'll limp for one. I'm winning the center. Losing the right. Losing the right. For lasher. It might have been right to play Bakari left instead of letting her go right. Yeah, it's fair. I just thought I was gonna have Sarah's discount to have a little bit more ability to play things in the last turn. Yeah, I think I could. I think I had enough energy. I believe I had enough energy to play her on the left, Sterk. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I'm a little shook that Second Dinner said nothing changed with the bots this season. Feels like someone's missing something that needs to be looked into. I don't know that I think they're lying. I think this has just been happening for a long time and it just wasn't impacting most people until this season. Yeah, it could also just be like there just weren't any intentional changes. Almost went after their cube too. Yeah, these types of bots were happening last season for sure. I don't think we can win this game anymore, right? We're locked on the right, and they are not, and I don't think I can compete with Strange Supreme in the center. How's Ice Cube not dead? It's Red Guardian. Leave the shield center. Why? We can double Surfer next turn if we leave the shield center. I mean, that doesn't matter, right? It's like it does. If I save that line, I end up with 9 points here. We're still super dead. You think I win here and here if I do the other line? Oh, I can't leave because they snap me. That's fine. I'm gonna get Eliath on the left jet. Or that. Oh. this turns my shield into the Black Vortex card, yeah? Think I'm okay with that? Do you think the Series 5 bots have been in place for a while and they just weren't matchmaking them until recently? Absolutely. I think that's exactly what happened with Second Dinner saying they didn't change anything recently. There's people as far back as November of last year reporting they were seeing bots with Series 5 cards. Burgle, text export me the deck. Did you text export me? You sent me a screenshot. Are you in a position that you can text export me? We're gonna do it. Burgle's been telling me I should play this demonic pile of cards for a while. I'm gonna do it. I'm at my limit. Oh yeah, Shang Mai Chi Daddy. You know exactly what I like. Thanks, Burgle. We're gonna take an ad break here after this, and then we'll do that. I think we might beat old Ace, thankfully. Thankfully, old Ace isn't gonna get us. Oh my goodness, we're so dead, aren't we? Oh no, Lasher doesn't work because of Luke Cage. Oh no! Oh, I forgot about Lucas. I forgot about Lucas. No, we're gonna win. We're gonna win with Surfer, right? We're gonna win with Surfer. I believe. We win. 8 cubes. 8 cubes. All right, cool. From 22 up to 36. Yep, couple of points. Couple of points on the rate. Positive cube rate. That's all you can really ask for. That's all you can really ask for. Came out ahead against the bots. 16 power Lasher. Clip it, ship it, rip it, flip it. All right. Before you all judge me for what I am about to import into my deck editor, I would just like to remind you that hurt people. And it's not my fault. I am simply a byproduct of the environment in which I've been raised. I'm gonna go ahead and run an ad break, and when we get back, we're gonna do this. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Ooh! Trump said he's going to unilaterally tariff a bunch of other countries, and the markets didn't react negatively. Are they tariff immune now? That would be exciting if the vibes were immune to the threat of tariffs. Look at him go! Nothing can stop the line going up. Like the Borg! They got a tariff vaccine, yep. The vibes have had enough of his shit, yep. I'm immune! Vibe check, do we love or hate Snap today? Why not both? The vibe check for do we love or hate staff today as I'm loading up Hella. That's where the vibe's at. You can Gambit the Stones, you can Blink the Stones, you can Odin the Stones. Odin loves to be stoned, man. Alright, let's do it. I don't think we Blade Blink, yeah? Hey, Burgle, you said this is a ramp deck. Have you tried Luna Snow in it? There's only one ramp card in the deck. Well, just draw it, gamers. Come on. Doggy! Yeehaw! Alright, I'm all in. I'm all in. That gets a free 18 power. Clearly busted. I am ready to sail to infinite with ease. Channel my inner bad man. Dream Dimension, Burns. No, it's fine. We're gonna draw Ghost Rider. Oh, you know what? I should, Jubilee not Dream Dimension, because fight Legion. Oh, and there's a US agent here. I've made a terrible mistake, chat. Unfortunately, we can't win the game anymore. Gambit's trained for this. Alright, I believe. No, we murdered a shark.
Opponent snapped.
Unfortunate.
Escape.
Blink Gambit leaves us with them having Luke Cage. If this wasn't Jotunheim, we could win. I could blink here and she's worth 4 up to 7, but because they have Luke, we go back down to 3 once we Legion this. And that was a different location. We could have beaten a gore out of them. We gave them a gore. Robert. Yeah, screw that Nazi in particular. I think they snapped me back when I discarded the hello. Legion Fisk Tower. I don't think they're a movement deck with Makari. I think they're just playing Bob as a good rate card. Yeah, I think they're just Surfer.
Are ye worthy?
Legion, it's too late to Legion Fisk now. Would have had to have done it last turn. There wasn't a compelling reason to. They had Sam up until that point. Carvis and Blade are bad hits for Jubilee. Yeah, that's why we're gonna hit Ghost Rider. I just got a Goliath out of a Surfer deck, yeah? That's what happened there? Man, I told myself I was gonna stream until at least the 2 o'clock reset today, but it's been a true test of my everything to make it to that. Conquest really isn't any better. It's all the same. You can make it to the new pixels. Must stay strong. You want a Gambit this turn? guess we didn't have priority. Ooh, do I Ghost Rider or do I Infinity Ultron first? I kind of want to Infinity Ultron first, yeah? This Baba Bot, absolutely. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness! What am I doing? What am I doing? Oh, you know what I do? I do this because it blinks the Infinity Stone into Legion, most likely. And then I can play, like, my entire hand out. This is gonna get back Blink and Hella on the Ghost Rider.
I'm coming for you.
I love when you come for me, Ghost Rider.
Minions to me.
Oh yeah.
Minions to me.
Woo doggy. All right, so now I go Gambit, Jubilee, and then I can Odin the Hella. This guarantees the Infinite over here. Fucking hate you, Bob! You take all of the fun away from me, Bobbert! There's only pain and suffering! Oh, Bob. So again, the sequencing here was the Jubilee was last, so the Gambit was gonna discard the Infinite, and then the Odin was gonna trigger the Hela, and the Hela would reanimate the Infinite here, and then Soulstone would flip up, and then Jubilee. I don't understand what the point of these bots are. Like, they do nothing but remove joy from my Marvel Snap experience. Just let me have fun! Johnny Drama, thank you for re-upping for the 5th month. Welcome back. Also, I don't play 2-card center here. My Legion next turn to let me draw some cards. It's a mirror match! Aye. Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
Minions to me. I'm coming for you.
Ooh, piece of candy. So I'm gonna Hella here, because then if Odin hits here, we'll Corvus into Hella again.
Minions to me. I'm coming for you.
Well, I mean, it wouldn't have worked out anyways, yeah. Wouldn't have worked out anyways. Here's Johnny. This is really a true thinking person's deck chat. We think, we pause, we press the end turn. Johnny's gonna play a card this turn, I can feel it. Oh yeah, get fucked, Wolfbane. Good night. Goodness, is this a classic play left Mr. Negative bot? I love me a leftist Mr. Negative bot. Couch boy, thank you for the 20 months. Welcome back.
Minions.
I should snap. I'm playing Hella. Isn't that proof enough that I've already snapped? Round and round the snap cards go where they'll stop only Brood knows. Ooh. Give me the cubes, Johnny! Cubes! Johnny, inject them directly into my veins! Thank you, Johnny. What a loser Johnny is. Look at him give up these cubes. Look at him give up these cubes. 13 cubes away from infinite, gamers. We're so close. We're so close. Do you play anything off stream? Mostly just Genshin Impact these days, but not a ton of time for off stream gaming really. Even my Genshin's been mostly on maintenance mode. Am I a turn-based fan at all? Not usually. Usually, it depends. I'm not opposed to turn-based stuff. It more depends on like what the story rating is. I like my video games to like double as like a movie experience. Did you pull for Escoffier? I did not. My Genshin account is super endgame, and I'm basically only looking for characters that are good fits for holes I have in the Imagination Theater, and I have a ton of cryo characters built for that. Oh, losing both our 5s is big sad here. And Jubilee will do it a pinch. Can't put a 10 power card in the Pit of Exile. Speak for yourself. Speak for yourself. Oh, we could Hela and then Blade Odin. That's lovely. That was probably the line, huh? You play turn-based games for a living. Yeah, that's the point, though, right? Like, when I play other things off-stream, they're different than what I play for my job. I would say, assuredly, the Thanos ongoing deck's not gonna shake me, yeah? 11 cubes off of infinite. This is the one, chat. I can feel it. I can feel it. Hella to infinite. It's going to go burr in the YouTube algorithm like it's going burr for my points. Punished for not playing the blade last turn, I suppose. Wow, really punished, because now I can't Ghost Rider. I can, however, Corvus. Do we just Hela? Yeah, I guess we Hela, then we Odin the Hela, yeah?
Minions to me.
That beats Infinite Mid. Does it? 2 blades only puts them to 16, right? They copied it, and they play a second. And only puts them to 16? 3? Oh, because the Grandmaster gives them another. Sure does, yeah. So we're cooked then, yeah? Yeah. The Grandmaster gives them another. It's 30, 32. Yeah, we don't have to leave until they push the button. I think if they push the button, we have to leave, right? Legion could get us out of this. That's true. If I wanted to gamble, we could gamble. I could technically do this, but I don't think that's good enough. Time to add Cosmo to the deck. LOL. This is only 1 in 4, which is incredibly unlikely. It's not worth the step.
Escaped.
Gambit's another 1 in 4. Yeah, kinda. I just traveled to 13 dimensions where you play Blade and blinked it and got Legion every time. I appreciate the optimism, but maybe we'll make it to infinite today if we make better choices. Narrator, that was never an option. Loki, do I snap the Loki V turn 1? I'm pretty sure I do, yeah? That's so unreal. It's fine, we kill the dog every time. God bless America. Hello! Hello! Okay, for people who aren't familiar with how this works. Well, do I save the Legion for the last? Or I save the Legion for the last, right? This actually guarantees I get hella over here. So the way Legion with multiple Nexi works, the leftmost Nexus is worth the most by a significant margin. So if we Legion this one and stack a bunch of points here. Oh, and they still didn't Fenris Wolf, so we actually get our gore back here.
Minions to me.
Yeah, we've got priority now. So I get to Legion the Nexus, so they can't get rid of it, and then we have way more points than them on the left.
Victory.
Look at our big hella brain chat. 10 cubes remain. 10 cubes remain. All right, have an advert, gamers. I'm gonna check the shop. We're gonna continue hellaying, I think. Don't go anywhere. I actually got 1,300 people in here between the two streams. It's not bad. Honestly, expecting things to fall off lower than that with the post drops. Oh, is that bundle good? I mean, that variant is. That's something. So, is this above rate for just the credits? It is, right? So it's definitely best in slot Diamondback. And but a bundle's certified insane for anybody who wants to Diamondback. Oh, and there's a hazmat variant bundle in here too at the same time. That's not an accident. That's not an accident. Yeah, the bundles with S5 cards you are currently missing are the best thing you can do with your resources and staff. All right, Ben, does your offer still stand? Ben said he'd donate $50 if I put cosmic borders on all my cards. No way. No way it's gonna make me click this every time. Holy, oh no, that's terrible. Wait, can I do it from here? Sure, assuredly, there has to be a more efficient way to do this. Wow. Okay. Well, okay. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna put the black borders on all of these, and then I will buy more of them. I will buy more of them later. I promise. But we're not gonna do it all on stream because that is an absurd UI. And unironically, I might reach out to Second Dinner and be like, hey, can we make this happen? Because this is not remotely okay. This is, especially when you combine it with the bug on the screen, when you combine it on the bug on the screen, where it scrolls back up. Oh my god. I'm actually not doing it. It's not worth $50. My time is worth more than the $50. It's gonna take me hours to get hundreds of them. You want a lesson in user interface design, Second Dinner? On an awful system. Yeah, I'm gonna message my Second Dinner contact. Are you entering the Golden Gauntlet? Absolutely not. I think it's deep sad for Marvel Snap that they're finally doing some official tournament stuff, and it's at one of the worst points in Marvel Snap's metagame history. I intend to be playing frisbee golf with my children and some of our friends at my camper Memorial Day weekend. Will the Frisbee golf be streamed? It will not be. Should we Corvus Dark Dimension? Oh yeah, maybe. Especially with the Rocket Raccoon. I mean, there she is. Spot's gonna take all my money.
Minions to me. Minions to me.
Super cooked. It's tough that one of our worst metas has come during a sheet of boring and bad new cards as well. I've been saying this for a couple of months now. Second Dinner really needs to reconsider their design principles. And they need to consider ratcheting up the power level on new cards they're releasing more. Prodigy could have been like a 2-3 instead of a 3-4, stuff like that. I think they need to be far less conservative with the power level of new cards they're putting out. I mean, this is kind of okay. I want to stay. Was that literally the only bad Jubilee hit in my deck? It was, yeah. It was literally the only bad Jubilee hit my deck. We either were hitting things that we could discard that will let us discard for Hela, or we were hitting an Infinaut. And then, now that I drew the Infinaut for the turn, I also can't blink Jubilee into the Infinaut. Man, that's disappointing. We could blink into Corvus and then Hela. No, you can only blink into cards that cost more. So when you blink, you can't blink a 4 into a 3. Does Diamondback have a good use? She sees play in some of the Ajax decks, but that's about it. If you've lost access to things in the Discord server, it means your subscription or membership wherever you were supporting ended up lapsing. The announcements channels and things for like the Into the AM giveaway are public, but the wider array of channels are supporter only. Guess we'll wait for the expansion to make sure we don't get huge diff tier, but holy RN, Jesus. I think we're good? I think we're good. Alright. Oh no, not a what an expansion diff. It's pretty unlucky here. The nipples of Aquaman. Thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back.
I'm coming for you.
Yeah, what are we thinking doing this? And that locks up the left. And then I could go Infinity Stone plus Ultron Bot here. Oh wait, no, we're putting a monster here. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do-do. Okay, so they're certainly shagging my chi, but I think we end up winning with Gore anyways, yeah? We could Odin middle. Yeah, if you Odin the Legion, more monsters come out. I think I'm waiting on this. I think I want the most hits for Corvus. Well then. Pretty sure we just get rid of the kill. The War Machine animation in between each shuffle here is incredibly unnecessary. Alright, if our reanimations don't go right, we can Odin her next turn, which would be great.
Minions to me.
We're beating Doctor Doom, yeah?
Are ye worthy?
Oh, I should Blink Blade. Yes, I should Blink Blade. Blink would get Jubilee, Infinity Ultron, or Gore, and Jubilee would get one of these. So at the floor, I'd have 15. Yeah. Blink Blade is better. Good counting. Gambit's a human. Gambit's a real live human being. Great Web Shuri's Lab is a spicy one too. Alright, fire here means our blade's probably not long for this world. That's usually a Killmonger warning.
From the throne.
I think I'd rather Jubilee than Corvus here. That's close though, because I haven't drawn Hela yet. I think it's this. Shame we didn't draw him last turn. Zach Goals, thank you for the over 4 years. Appreciate the 51 months.
Minions to me.
A few of these stones are kind of appealing. Okay. Zola. Yeah, possibly. We're super dead either way.
Escaped.
I don't know how likely Zola is with fire hair, but definitely not a great spot for us. Played 5 cost cards. Yep. Play 6 cost cards. We're doing that as well. Part of me wants to snap that one. With the Iron Patriot, they might stay. I guess we could get Cosmoed still.
Are ye worthy?
It's a pretty good one. What if I do this, and then I Hella, and then I Legion the Sokovia on 6? This is tech art. There is a concern with getting Cosmode in the Dark Dimension. Do I not play the Blade because of Gambit? Eliath was discarded though, yeah. Sure they're getting muted before we get Cosmode here.
Minions to me.
Cool.
Are ye worthy?
I don't have anything left. Oh wait, there's one more card in this card here technically, yeah? That's funny.
Victory.
The weekend missions are backwards. Esme's giving 300 tokens and Prodigy's giving 150 gold. So that was the same as last week, right? Did they comment last week if that was intentional? Because I wonder if they're doing that intentionally to put more tokens into the season pass, as opposed to giving a token discount on new cards that you're buying. There's gotta be something wrong. I'm currently rooting for Hella. Hurt people hurt people. That's all I'm gonna say. Do I snap him back and try and get some cubes here, chat? Oh, we're gonna get Mr. Negatived. We do still have a copy of Legion we can draw. All right. Let's call an ambulance for someone. It's for us. It's for us. We're dead.
I am Iron Man.
All right. I'm taking off. I'm gonna start my weekend. We'll be back to suffer some more next week. Another 8-cuber in the bank and some all-right games with it. I guess this deck wasn't any better or worse than the other stuff we've played. Someone asked me if I have any Prodigy decks to recommend. I honestly don't. I don't really. So this was a bad week for card games. I struggle. We ended early on most of the days, and I really struggled to have fun in both Snap and Pocket. The metagames have been tough. Honestly, this Hella deck was probably some of the most fun I had all week. We'll probably revisit it again, just because even when I'm trying to play things that feel good, it doesn't. Even when I'm trying to play things I enjoy, they don't really feel all that good. So we'll slog through next week, and then we'll eventually have an OTA the week after it. We'll be back on Monday. Peace, folks.